Alrighty. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We are on Turnabout Countdown. Hello, Shiny Celebi. Welcome, and hi, Dawning. How are you?
Not good, but I thought you would want company, so I'm going to be here as long as I can.
I appreciate that. Happy second worst day of Apollo's life. Yes, Emolga Brine, this is still, in fact, the second most miserable day of Apollo's life. He got.
I'm not sure it's quite making the top two, but you know, it's up there. I need to get the script. I can do it. Juniper.
Mhm.
I think you should keep Athena because she's a player character.
Okay. LG was LG was streaming. LG was taking Ted. He might be a little late today, but I do suspect that he will be here.
Okay, and where are we? We're at.
We are just when Ted Tonate is about to begin his testimony. So it's he returns and he hasn't started his testimony yet. I don't remember if we just
Okay.
got out of recess or not.
Okay, I think I might be in the right spot, but it's hard to say.
Well, I will begin by voicing Ted Tonate. Dot 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 dot. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. Ha, 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 ha.
Objection!
No offense, Mr. Tonate, but the accusation is a bomb, and have you heard your own name?
Nobody in this series is particularly self-aware of their names.
There was a joke about Mr. Saw It actually being Mr. Did It.
Yeah, but he didn't make that reference. Phoenix did. Dino Guts, I kind of already informed Snowy of this. The decision that I made, just to get back to that relatively quickly, the decision that I made was based on feedback from last Wednesday's stream, plus discussions with the Goblin Council. One other thing that I will mention on a related note, because again it was something that came up last Wednesday, is I am currently working on a Discord server for my Twitch/streaming community. It's going to take a little while because I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, but Dawning can at least attest that something exists.
It does exist. It exists. By the way, you gave Snowy the moderator role and not me. That's not very fair.
So
Oh, I can.
I was going to ask you, because I don't assume that if you wanted to be a moderator here, you wanted to be a moderator there too. But Snowy had already confirmed that he wanted to be a moderator there and that the color should be purple. I wasn't going to assume, and I was going to ask when you were feeling better.
Okay, well, put purple behind my Goblin Council role. Goblin Council is the most important thing about me, and moderator comes second.
I suppose that's fair. I'll figure out how to do that. But yeah, the Discord will be something that I have Nightbot linked to at various points once I actually have it running and all the roles working relatively well. But right now I'm just going to be screwing around in there trying to figure out how not to mess everything up. That having been said, I didn't get much work done on it today. I did stay home from work,
move
but
to the voice chat over there. I'm assuming that's soonish?
Yeah, I have to figure out if... Well, first of all, I have to figure out if everybody who should have access to that voice chat does. I'm not sure if Midori has joined the new server
He has
yet.
not.
Yeah. So Midori has access to this voice chat, but until Midori joins the new server, Midori doesn't have access to that voice chat yet.
This is true.
So I will migrate out of the War Room server, hopefully soon, but I gotta poke Midori if she doesn't respond to the invite. Anyway, that's enough about that. Yeah. So that's what's going on behind the scenes right now. Is I do take your feedback into consideration. I appreciate your feedback. And again, I was worried about this channel basically becoming a flanderized version of itself even before last Wednesday. It's not that I don't like chaos, it's that if that's all that happens, we don't get to have room to get to know each other. We don't have room for fun stories. We don't have room for me doing stupid shit outside of the forced chaos.
And no progress gets made.
And that is also what's more important, right? There are people, and I'm pretty sure there's been at least one or two already, who have kind of popped in here because they see that it's an Ace Attorney stream, and they're hoping for, like, actual progress, and to see someone actually doing, and what they get is me upside down, without my glasses, singing a song about some character they've never even heard of called Melly, in a Germanic accent. So, while I am here to entertain, and while I'm here to, to not be the same as every other streamer out there, I do want to try growing the community, and I do want to try reaching more people, and I can't do that if every moment of every stream is idiocy for the sake of idiocy. I do hope y'all actually, I mean, again, this is based on feedback from last Wednesday, plus, again, a conversation with the Goblin Council, so I'm pretty sure y'all understand, and I feel self-conscious about it, which is why I'm spending so much time justifying it, but I hope it was the right move. Alright. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. L10015R. The same ID that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see X2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? We could try to do some typing on the blood. It's only, 2 days old? 1 day old? Because it was yesterday that the court exploded?
I don't remember.
No, it was yesterday. I distinctly remember them saying it was yesterday, because I said, out of everything that they have done in this game, that is the most unrealistic. It's not the worst, but it's the most unrealistic that the courthouse got bombed, and then literally the next day everything is going on in that same building, even if it's a different courtroom. Everything is going on as normal. No, that's bullshit. That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the fucking DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Dot, 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 dot. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, of course, Your Honor. I'm still Mike Meekins, Your Honor.
I like that it's still Mike Meekins, actually. That's
I
fun.
decided that I'm keeping it Mike Meekins because he is the only confirmed bailiff that we've ever had.
It means he somehow hasn't been fired yet.
There was no reason for him to be fired from this particular... Technically, I guess there was no reason for him to be fired from his job as a policeman, but...
No, he lost his file 4 times.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
4 times in 3 days.
That's fair. But there was no okay, he let Shady Grammarier escape, but that wasn't his, everyone was fucking stumped by that one. And it was just a tiny goblin with a hat man.
It was just a little goblin with a hat man. She did very good.
Yes, she did. Anyway, it will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Witness testimony after the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So, you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was. That's the exact opposite of what Payne was saying yesterstream.
This is a 2-day trial for some fucking reason.
But there's no... Right, but there's no... Okay, so it was 2 days ago that the court was explodigated, but... You're right, but there was no investigation between it, so it was basically just an extended recess, or it could have just been a recess if it wasn't for the fact that Apollo got his head smacked.
Yeah, well. Ow.
Shit happens. Precisely, it is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance of the courtroom. Please, have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Court bombing photo added to the court record. Crime scene photo of the aftermath of the courtroom number 4 bombing and the victim. I see. All right, then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. You know what this means, right, Dawning?
Buttons?
Yes. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? I hate his fucking squinting eyes. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm 2 penalties in, aren't I? Holy fuck.
What did you fuck up?
Lots of stuff.
At least 2 things.
One of the things was jumping the gun that Mr. Tonate was the one who attacked Apollo. The other was because I think it's bullshit that Woods was actually his ID number, and I couldn't figure that out for the life of me, because it's bullshit and really should never have happened. There is no possible... okay, they make it seem like it's erase 2 lines and it's exactly the fucking same. Nobody would draw an L like that, and nobody would draw the 1 and the 5 so far apart that you could fit a whole arc for a D in there.
Well, too bad.
I know, too bad, but that was so fucking ridiculous. I got both of the penalties after LG left, by the way, because I didn't have a goblin
so you'll
to help
be
me.
excited to hear about it.
Yeah, but anyway, press. Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area, it is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well, ...
Objection!
Objection. Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tonate is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn. I think he was just about to say something interesting, too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. Hello, Normans, I am a robot. Oh, by the way, yeah, no, that is the other thing about my rewards, the channel point rewards. The rest of them still fucking exist, and none of them have limits. Aye, so you can always redeem Curse Me Kilts or the other stupid voices if you want to, at any time. Oops, I meant to press on that one, but I got distracted. Aye, so let's press on this statement there, laddies. Aye, you were about to tell, you were able,
Sorry, my nose is a little irritated.
Ah, this happens. Aye, you were able to tell this even with those ridiculous goggles on. Scottish with these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. Aye. Ah, I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head, you daft idiot. Oh, you have a few greys, Mr. Wright. Ah! Poor Mr. Wright, you're always working so hard keeping our office together. Aye, wait a minute, I dunna have any grey hairs. Aye, just kidding. Ha ha ha, Scottish laughing.
Objection!
Objection! I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me grey hair. Aye, Mr. Tonate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. Aye, I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Anywho, there is no way Detective R could have written it.
Hold it!
And why is that? If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Aye, Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. Aye, he's not dead. Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Aye, Apollo's not dead, laddies. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple, lassie. I dunna think these are better animations. I think these are shite animations. I fucking hate the 3D. It's bullshit.
I'm not the biggest fan of the 3D. Some characters it works for, but not many.
Anyway, it's time to press on this statement.
Hold it!
Hold it there. Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? Aye, a bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Aye, Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well, cause of death, trauma to the back of the head. Aye, the autopsy report. I'd better take another look at that. Aye, I bet you that's what this game wants me to do. In which case, of course I'm not gonna fucking do that. Now do you see, laddie? Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being, Too far away from where the bloody message was found, eh?
Holy!
Let's see about that. Aye, isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Aye, maybe she crawled back up. Phoenix, that is the daftest thing you've ever said. Humph. I didn't find anything else to say about that. That is a stupid fucking waste of energy. Aye, did this guy just humph me? Hey, would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory, Mr. Wright? Eh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. Aye, that's a widget outburst. Also, I did add 2 more widget outbursts that I accidentally missed last time because I was an idiot. So I'll add in another widget outburst now. Got to keep track of these
really
counters.
Call this an outburst.
Well, what would you call it then?
Widget having commentary?
Fine, we'll leave the count at 4 then. But just have to remind her that counter exists.
It's not like Widget seems out of line here.
Fair enough.
You can't call every time the robot speaks an outburst.
Aye, fair enough. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Ah, maybe the body was moved. Aye, of course. The murder suspect is the one who found her and could have moved her. Didn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. Aye, that's just planting. What if that were done by the real culprit after the fact? Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. If that's the case, something about that might contradict the evidence we have. So, let's take a look at that autopsy report, shall we? Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Aye, let's check the details. Well, it's just a picture of her. A closer in shot of her, as opposed... Well, okay, I think I don't have to do Curse Me Kilts anymore. But it's a much closer in shot than this one. Like, this one's a zoomed out one. Is the position of her arm different? No, no.
Her name is Arm, right?
Her name is Arm. I mean, they made it pretty clear that the autopsy report's something that I have to go on. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat... Oh! Impact with a flat object, you say. That looks like a corner. A corner is not flat. Yes, Snowy, I know about that. Wait, which one am I in?
We're in the war room.
But I'm in the right one in the war room, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's where I mean to be, Snowy, because I'm not sure if everybody who's going to have access to that in the new server has access to it or is in the new server yet. But yeah, okay. So struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. I'm wondering if this is the one that I have to present, because this was the one they were going on and on and on about the autopsy report. And I do think that it does contradict, because that rubble is not flat. So let's present the autopsy report.
Objection!
Hi, Lone.
Hello!
Oh, hello, LG, and welcome. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Excellent. You can go back to voicing Mr. Tonate. who I am just calling a terrible liar because the rubble isn't flat.
Magnificent.
He also
Dot,
has
dot.
2 penalties. He says he got them after you left last week.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, shit went downhill very quickly because I couldn't tell that Woods was actually L10015R because it's bullshit and nonsense. And nobody would write an L like that, and nobody would write the 1 that far away from the 5 that you could put the arc for a D.
In his defense, he was basically knocked unconscious.
No, it wasn't Apollo that wrote that message.
Oh.
We're saying Candace Arm, I believe her name is.
Yeah, the
wrote
kill detective.
most of it.
Well, in fairness, she was fucking dying.
That's. I mean,
She was doing that.
Here's the other thing. Okay, she was dying. Why didn't she just fucking write Ted?
She's not on a first
God
name basis,
damn it.
probably.
Anybody.
Oh, god damn it. I love how this was going to be the stream where I start toning down the chaos and then that happens.
Well,
The universe says no.
Alright. Voice chat, you get to choose the stupid voice. Twitch chat, you get to choose who I'm tsundere for.
okay, stupid voice. Which stupid voice are we feeling? He's already done Curse Me Kilts this stream. I'm kind of feeling Imposta Phoenix. How about you, Lone?
Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
Alright. So, Emolga's saying Edgeworth for the tsundere. Let me put on the no left hand thingamajigger. So it's going to be...
You found it.
Yeah, I did, actually. I found it on Wednesday because that's basically MCH's go-to whenever he gets a little goblin knows best. Okay. Let me maximize that. Take off my glasses. Put on the Hoosier Whatsits.
I was not aware that the wheel had an everything option.
What did you think the little red sliver was?
I had truly no idea.
Yeah, no, it's the
Is
combo platter.
Oh, that's right. I was aware of that. I just forgotten.
Because we have never landed on that one before. It is Russian time, and we will sing in Russian voice about how much I love Edgeworth. He is the greatest prosecuting attorney that we have ever seen, comrades. Without him, I would not be able to play this game. Phoenix would not be attorney because he became attorney just to chase after Edgeworth. And then we see Mr. Tonate is terrible liar, unlike Edgeworth, who is the best at everything he tries, and will be the superior attorney, the superior man, and the love of my life, and the best person that I know. Also, seems like Mr. Tonate is malfunctioning. Edgeworth would never be caught malfunctioning. ...
What? Question marks?
Take a look at this autopsy. It has not been updated because Edgeworth does not resort to stupid trickery. He is the best, and his information is always the most accurate and up-to-date information. This part about Detective Arm. Detective Arm's head injury. And you will see that your information is out of date. Prepare for updated autopsy report. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. You are so stupid. Unlike Edgeworth, you do not know the difference between flat and spiky.
Well, it would
Yes.
be
What
hard for
about it?
Edgeworth not to know what spiky isn't, considering he's had to prosecute opposite Phoenix.
That is true. I believe it is line for Ted Tonate to respond to my accusation, comrades.
Yes.
Yes, question mark. What about it? Question mark.
Prepare to look like idiot. Because now take a good look at the bloody piece of the rubble. Rubble, not ruble. Ruble is what I give to Edgeworth because he is worth all of my money. But it is sharp and it is pointed, like my hair that Edgeworth seems to like.
Or has at least seen.
Or has seen multiple times.
Dollar sign was $9 ampersand go 9 freezing.
Do not curse on my stream, comrade.
Ampersand
Or if you
exclamation
are
point.
if you are going to curse on my stream, do it like a man like Edgeworth would. And actually say what you
I
are
don't think
trying
he's
to say.
cursing. I think that's a keyboard smash.
It could very well be that way, but most of the time we see that shit, it is someone trying to censor a curse. Anyway, it looks like Athena is on screen, and I believe my voice is very terrible for her. You're right, boss. It is pointy. You would know about pointy because of your hair, which you hope that Edgeworth will notice, because we all know how much in love Phoenix is with Edgeworth, but Phoenix cannot have Edgeworth because he is all mine, comrades. Just like your hair, I swear I did not know that was Athena's next line. That is odd. Isn't it what could be the meaning of this contradiction? The meaning is that this witness is a stupid Durak moron. I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble again, not to be confused with ruble. The blood stain, you see, is just another... I cannot read that word. Edgeworth would be able to read that word. He knows his big fancy words, unlike me. This, I believe, is a fabrication. Is fabrication, comrades. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. I could not have come to this conclusion without Edgeworth's help, because he is far smarter than both me and Phoenix Wright combined, comrades.
Low bar to clear, but sure.
Say that again?
Low bar to clear, but sure.
I do not appreciate your sentiments that I am not intelligent. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? Would that be so surprising? You are the stupidest prosecutor since Winston fucking Payne.
He might be stupider than his brother.
Edgeworth would be ashamed that you two got to be prosecutors. That is exactly what I am claiming, comrades. The victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. Or perhaps she was hit in the head and didn't actually die from the bombing. Ooh, that is a theory. Alright, has it been 5 minutes? I can't actually tell, because A, I'm on the wrong screen, B, I can't fucking say.
It does feel like 5 minutes has passed.
Oh yeah, it's been like at least 8 minutes since the wheel spin. Alright. Back to normal. Where's my escape button? Escape reality! I reject this reality. Rejection! Wait, that's the wrong voice. Implying that my streams are normal. Back to relative normality then, Dino Guts. But yeah, no. If she was just struck on the back of the head by a flat surface, who's to say that it was the bomb blast that caused her to hit her head? Anyway. No, you're not responsible for that, Snowy. That was, I mean, again, it was bound to happen because it was on the wheel. It was. And I do hope somebody clipped that landing of the wheel. But regardless, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis with those Shima Goblin thingies. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Bloody writing analysis added to the court record. How the fuck is he going to wiggle out of this one? A report that proves the writing...
Poorly.
Well, yeah, obviously, I suppose. The bailiff is Mike Meekins, so that is my Mike Meekins voice. Hello, Jay. You missed the, wheel spin for Redhead Zelda Knife. Alright, go to court record. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Okay. Bloody writing analysis, DNA analysis definitively proves that the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Look, Jay, you want to know what's kind of bad? Is that I almost got caught up in gaming and missed the beginning of my own stream.
I got caught up in napping and missed a teeny tiny bit of the beginning.
You didn't miss much of anything, Dawning. I was basically just saying hi.
Well,
I was just out.
It happens.
Panther, are you still cozy over there? Yeah, he's still cozy. He cuddled
Good.
with me while I napped.
Cats need to be cozy. Emma was going after my ankles and feet again while I was making dinner.
Good job, Emma. Wait, no, she could get hurt. Bad Emma.
No, like, I make sure she doesn't get hurt. Anyway, now I have to drive at home, except I still don't have my driver's license, so I have no idea what I'm doing.
He never gets his driver's license.
I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. I already did that!
Exclamation point 1, exclamation point 1.
Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Ellipsis, 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 ellipsis. Fine, I will confess.
You will? But then why are you so calm?
This time I will tell the truth.
Yeah, Your Honor, it was funny. Exactly, Dino Guts. I told lies because it was funny.
That's why I do it.
Makes about as
In
much
my
sense as
defense, Your
anything.
Honor, I am just a little guy. Also, it is my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
No, that was me 2 days ago.
We don't have proof that it's not Ted Tonate's birthday.
I don't want him to have a birthday in April. He doesn't deserve one.
This case is set in December.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, Jay, my birthday was 2 days ago. No, I am not as old as you think.
Happy being 90. Does it feel good?
This reminds me, Dawning. I think you would appreciate the card, the birthday card. Well, no, I would say it's birthday card, but it's not actually a birthday card. The card that my little sister got me with the present. Shall I read it to you with obviously names removed?
Sure.
Brother, having someone in the family who is charming, intelligent, and extremely talented is awfully hard to live up to. But you've adjusted to it very well. And a little sister is carrying most amazing sister ever trophy. And she had to
Magnificent.
literally write it in there. Like, handwrite it in, happy 35th birthday, love, little sister and brother-in-law. No, Snowy. My little sister was implying that she's the charming, intelligent, and extremely talented one. To be fair,
Well, yes.
she is all of those things. Were you going to say something, Dawning?
Let's see. You're surrounded by some talented and charming and people like
It's
myself,
and Lone
Lone,
and Snowy and MCH and Caps. Yeah, no, all of you were
and
actually
your
the
wife, I'm
talented.
sure.
Well, yes, but I'm talking specifically about streams and things like this, right? All of you are actually the reason this channel does anything. Like, nobody comes here for me. Nobody comes here for me.
Oh, I doubt that.
I do. I come here to bother you.
Where did I put my controller? Where did I put my controller?
I don't
On the
know.
desk,
I give up.
maybe?
Where did you put your controller?
There's a limited amount of space that I should have been able to put the... Oh, it's over here. Sorry, I'm still not used to this being my controller. Okay, look, Jay, I'm joking. Like, if people actually wanted to see Dawning, specifically, they'd go to the Bulba Garden Dawning streams or, other places. Like, I'm pretty sure people actually do come to see me. I don't know why, because I'm not talented. I call myself a talentless hack all the time. Speaking of talentless hacks, though, let's see what this guy has to say.
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved my body and covered the writing.
You moved your
My
body?
bad.
Well, we all move our own bodies. That's how we get around.
That is true, but, like...
I played a little... I moved my body. I played a little song on my iPod and did a dance.
And that somehow caused Detective Arm's body to go to the other end of the courtroom. Makes perfect sense.
Right.
I kicked her while I was tap dancing.
Then
lot.
she would have bruises on her body.
Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. I did a little whoopsie doodle.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... We've arrested people for less! Yeah, see?
It's still crime scene tampering.
Right.
It's still illegal.
Yes. Lol, I just hid the evidence as a little joke. She was mistaken by thinking I'd killed her. I just moved the body, hid evidence, and there's fake evidence. Yeah, no, created fake evidence. Also. But we can forgive him, right? No, we fucking can't. Wait a
He's not
minute.
likable enough for that.
He really isn't.
Iris can be forgiven for her crime scene tampering, but this guy, not even close.
Iris was ordered to do it by Godo.
True. But she'd still be forgiven if she wasn't.
Oh yeah, no, she's forgiven for everything and gets she gets the get out of jail free card.
Except they still sent her to jail.
And the next day, I got her out of jail. Phoenix didn't because he's a fucking moron. I did.
Well, that was a very good thing you did.
I usually try to do good. Oh, that's a lie. Anyway,
He does good by redheads specifically.
Yes, and we know Iris counts as a redhead because she and Dahlia must have had the same hair color when she was dating Phoenix and pretending to be Dahlia. And it's generally easier to go from lighter hair to darker hair when dyeing. And I know everybody says that the Fays have darker hair, right? Because Maya and Mia and Misty and Morgan, they all had dark hair. So it's very probable that Dahlia was the one dyeing her. No. There was very little Fey blood in either of them, and I think Iris might have dyed her hair black to kind of fit in better with the rest of her family, whereas Dahlia would have wanted to remain apart because she didn't like those damn Fays. That's okay, Jay. I've lost myself too.
To be fair, the Fae through which he was part of the Fae family was one of the less likable ones.
Yeah, but she also disliked Mia and Maya. It's Snowy. I don't pay attention to what I'm saying half the fucking time. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Why does it feel like it? Because I do, Jay. I absolutely rant about redheads every stream. There's a reason two of them are in my stream setup, which reminds me, Dawning, you haven't said hello yet.
Oh, hi, Yoko. Hi, Skyla.
Yes, no, I'm telling His Honor that he's a dumbass, yes. And,
Your Honor, you're fucking stupid.
And Skyla and Yoko say hi back, Dawning.
Good.
Alright, time to start pressing buttons again.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left.
My bad. Oopsie doodle. I should have said so from the outset.
And you are sure it was your ID number.
I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well.
So those funky things were provided by the police department. Yeah, that makes sense.
Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. And my sunglasses have a slight customization to them too. Don't ask.
Did you break them?
Technically, no.
I feel as though that technically is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now.
They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny. Not duct tape, copper wire. Wait, don't ask. Never mind, forget that I said anything, Dino Guts.
Did you need your sunglasses to be conductive or something?
No.
Oh, they were almost broken, I see. I think. I
No,
assume that's what
they were actually broken.
Oh, someone else broke them.
No. I said technically I didn't break them. You know how when you wear glasses, you take them off and it's usually in a very specific way that you kind of take them off the same every time?
Sure.
Well,
I need glasses to see too.
yes. That puts a little strain on one of the arms, more so than the other, shall we say.
I mean, only if your way of choice is one-handed.
For me it is. I usually take them off with my left hand. And so I got to work the other day, and my glasses were missing a screw from one of the arms. So I replaced the screw with copper wire.
The screw is kind of important.
Yeah, no, it was replaced by copper wire.
Okay. Well, I hope that holds up.
It should, and if it doesn't, I have infinite more copper wire. Alright, you two have a present, and we're gonna keep going. Speaking of
We have a
special,
present?
yes, you got a little goblin knows best. Just one.
1 out of 15.
Correct. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. Mahogany.
Some nice hard wood.
Yes. I could just get a glasses repair kit. Glasses repair kit, I don't know if it has the correct size screw. These are, I mean, they were kind of specialized sunglasses to begin with. The actual real thing that I should do is probably just get new frames, because both my aviator sunglasses and my actual glasses are pre-pandemic frames. I think they're starting to both fall apart.
Yeah, that's what happens when you use the same frame for most of a decade.
It has not been most of a decade. Okay, it might have been.
Yes, it literally has been. The pandemic started in 2020 or 2019, depending how you classify it, is starting.
And it's
2026.
I probably
it's
have
been
had
6
these.
to 7 years.
I've probably had these since 2017 or 2018.
Then yeah, that's most of a fucking decade.
It's fine though. They only my glasses only cut my nose a little bit.
That's not good.
It might also be the CPAP. I can't tell. Regardless, have you decided what you're going to do with your little goblin knows best yet?
What are you thinking?
I genuinely haven't been thinking about it.
Oh, damn. I was gonna give this one to you since I'm the one who suggested the voice for the wheel spin.
Well, speaking of voices, what's Oldbag's super special custom-made thing?
Oldbag has a custom-made ray gun. It's not only an actual ray gun, it's in fact one that works perfectly and sounds just like her when it fires. See? Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resonating sound and shoot ray bolts out of it. And here comes a wheel spin. Let's see what that does. If it's Redhead Zelda Knife again, I swear to Arceus. Okay, it's Tsundere for Edgeworth again. So, it does make sense to be tsundere for Edgeworth in this old bag voice, because we all know that old bag is the most, well, actually, she's not so fucking tsundere about how she feels about Edgeworth, because we all know that old bag
She's an honest woman.
Yeah, she's honest. I can't be honest because, first of all, I have so much competition when it comes to Edgeworth that it's impossible that he's gonna notice little old me. And another thing, I'm just incapable of telling anyone how I feel. Nobody knows how I truly feel because I always put up defensive walls, and that's just how I am. But Edgeworth, if I really had to tell him how I truly feel like he is the best prosecutor and definitely boyfriend material and definitely husband material too. But unfortunately, he's never gonna notice me, and I don't know how to make my senpai notice me, so I just lash out at him, unfortunately, and always declare him to be an idiot and a stubborn jerk and a jackass and all of that stuff because I'm too stubborn to admit how I feel. I literally have an S carved into my wrist that shows you just how stubborn I am. And in point of fact, I see what Phoenix is saying. This is what I have to brag about, is that S-shaped scar on my wrist that was carved there to show just how stubborn I am. That's the way. That is truly the way that we do it. Because that's just how old bags go. And old bag is always correct about everything. Especially how much he loves Edgeworth. And how glorious and marvelous and wonderful and handsome and impeccable he is. I do have a cool S in my wrist. It's because I had to have surgery last year because I'm a stupid fucking moron who didn't get his wrist looked at for months and months and months and months after injuring it. Literally, I injured it Valentine's Day.
We were telling you the whole time you had to get that checked out.
And I kept telling you it was fine. And it was.
And lo and behold,
I was right.
no, it very much was not.
You needed surgery.
It should have been fine. It should have been.
You needed surgery, which you probably wouldn't have needed if you had tried to get it sorted out ahead of time.
You have no evidence of that.
You made it worse. They told you you made it worse.
You have no evidence of that.
You told me that they told you that you made it worse.
Fuck, I probably did, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah, knowing you.
I probably did make it worse, but that's still not my fault.
Yes.
No, it actually isn't. All I was doing was what I had been told to do for previous injuries that I'd gotten to my right arm. When I injured my right arm, which, again, not my fault, it's just that my right arm is a weak piece of shit, the solution was always to work through it. Like, not use it for heavy-duty things, but at least try to use the arm and, you know, and work through it and rebuild the strength and rebuild all of that. How the fuck was I supposed to know that the solution would have been the exact opposite?
By going to the fucking doctor.
You don't know that. But yes, that is precisely why the S-shaped scar that I got as a result of my surgery was voted on by Twitch chat, and Twitch chat decided that the S stands for stubborn ass. Because that is exactly what I am, a stubborn ass. Also, congrats on the 3-stream streak, KR. God, try saying that 500 times fast in Wendy Oldbag's voice. You fucking can't. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying that Edgeworth is great. Edgeworth wouldn't have waited, and Edgeworth wouldn't have let me wait on repairing my... Like, Edgeworth would have dragged me to the fucking doctor's office if he had to, and he would have taken me to that Dr. Hickfield guy who is the greatest medical mind of his generation.
You don't have to be nice to Hickfield during your tsundere.
No, but it would be rude to Edgeworth to not actually acknowledge Hickfield as a doctor, because Edgeworth is abso-fucking-lutely convinced that he is a doctor.
It's such good work for Francisca.
All right. I think it was about 5 minutes since the wheel spin, so we're done with Old Bag, we're done with Tsundere for Edgeworth, and now we have Tsundere for Melly. Tsundere for Melly does not have an alert with it because, well, unlike Edgeworth, who has his hold it or take that sound clip, there's nothing like that for Melly. So there should be, because he's absolutely glorious, and what I want to brag about now is how glorious Melly is and how wonderful he is. And as I've mentioned in one of my streams Wednesday night, well, MCH was saying the famous line about shorts being comfy and easy to wear, they also make Melly's butt look good. So yeah, that's what I want to brag about. And Melly is absolutely not, like, he might hang out with poison types, but the poison types just want to hang out with him because he's not smelly. Melly really, he doesn't have it. He should have his own theme song. He should have sound clips that I can use. But, like, unfortunately, Melly has to share everything with other Diamond Clan members as far as things like themes and warden stuff and all of that. And it's a shame because you've got some really shit wardens in there. Like that Leon fellow. Or...
He's a fucking child.
He is, yes. Or,
He's doing his best. It's just that he's a child.
He's stubborn as hell.
He's a child. Have you ever met a child that wasn't stubborn?
Yes, me. Would you believe that I was not stubborn as a child?
No.
You jumped into a pool with a
that
broken arm.
That wasn't being stubborn. That was being bored out of my skull.
You?
Also, yes, KR. There is an
Try
entire...
to escape.
Go ahead, Dawning.
How many times did you try to escape them?
I was bored. That has nothing to do with being stubborn.
Repeated attempts to escape are still an indication of stubbornness.
I
even
succeeded
if you were bored.
once.
Yes, you did.
But no, look, KR, I acknowledge, I like booty. There is an entire episode of my Breath of the Wild LP that is named Me Likes Booty.
Yar.
This reminds me. Did I tell either of you about my wife's perfect heart-shaped cake that I enjoyed Saturday evening?
You did not mention that to me, no.
It was literal cake. She shaped it like a heart.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you meant, but...
No.
I have seen the cake.
You have. She shaped it like a heart and decorated it in a Starfleet science officer uniform.
Oh wait, actually, I think I have seen that.
You might have.
She did a very good job.
She always does. She always does. I love her so fucking much. I really do. I don't know what I'd do without her. I'd say go insane, but I'm already insane. Oh yeah, original series Dino Guts. Sorry, what did you say, Dawning?
You wouldn't have a wife, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, that's very obvious. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna go upstairs and give her a hug for no reason. I'll be back.
Okay.
After that, we're gonna actually make some progress, I swear. Well, actually, I shouldn't swear.
We'll see
swear
when
a
we
lot.
get there.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I'm gonna also take a quick break to refill my drink.
Good idea, Dawning.
Mine's still basically full, so, like, I'm good.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
I don't think you missed anything.
Basically nothing.
To be fair, yeah, no. OG series red shirt, even though I was technically or would have technically been an engineer and should have been a red shirt, OG series red shirt basically means you would be dead.
He doesn't want to call you dead.
Yeah. Regardless, I lied.
What did you do?
I did not just go upstairs and hug my wife once, I hugged her twice.
Good.
Yes.
I don't think I can trust anything you tell me anymore.
You should hug your wife.
I hug my wife repeatedly throughout the day, Dawning, especially when I was not in the office. Or when I'm not in the office. But yes, Dino Guts, I know, I'm sorry I lied. I don't usually, but I figured this one would be somewhat safe. I should have known better, though, because if I hug my wife once, I can never stop myself from hugging her a second time. Alright. I guess also if we're also talking about Legends ZA, I should probably mention I played ZA for about an hour while I was waiting for my wife to finish up with the cake frosting and things like that after I got home. I got 4 birthday shinies from ZA. 4.
Oh, yeah.
3 of them were trash, and 1 of them was a Weedle.
Nice.
By 3 of them were trash, I mean 1 was a Trubbish, which is actually a good Pokemon and a good shiny, and 2 of them were fucking monkeys.
Hey, the monkeys are cool.
My
Don't
second...
you diss the monkeys.
No, but my second shiny Pansage, which you can't even fucking tell is shiny, and a shiny Pansear. And then today, I actually got 2 more shinies. So...
yeah, ZA shinies are all over the place, especially because you just have the sound cue. So
you can actually know,
they
like,
spawn in, you just know.
I have no doubt that Scarlet and Violet, they're just as prevalent, except you can't tell because there's no fucking queue.
Yeah. Plus, I think they will just despawn.
They despawn like almost instantly.
Range.
Yeah. That is the other thing.
Yeah, ZA shinies are saved. Once they're generated, I think it'll save like
10.
Up to 10 of them until you find them.
Yeah, which is actually quite nice.
Yeah, like, that's fantastic. There are many times that I've had to wander halfway down the block just to get up onto a roof to search for those guys.
You know, I will give ZA credit where credit is due. It runs very well. And it, you know, again, when it comes to shinies, it is a fuck ton more forgiving than Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet. And yes, they do have shinies, we just really can't fucking... Good luck finding shiny Tauros. Good luck.
I spent like 2 minutes trying to get my Quaquaval to auto-battle a random Bronzong that had spawned on the mountain. Constantly refused to do it. I figured it was just like the terrain messing up the pathfinding.
Which it could have been, but no, it was shiny.
Yeah, I walked up to it, I started the battle manually, and it sparkled, and I was like, oh, you look exactly the same.
Because shiny Bronzong is green.
It is, but because of the
shade and the lighting,
yeah,
so fucking bad. I do have to try Scarlet Violet on the Switch too, see if that actually does improve anything. We'll see. That's not my priority. I will say, I mentioned that I almost got distracted gaming and missed the beginning of my stream today. It's because I just defeated Mega Mawile. So that was the last one of that particular trio I had to do.
That's decently deep in. You're getting pretty far.
Yeah, no, I finished off that full trio. Like Mawile was the last one I had to do. I was not at work today, so I had some time to get shit done. Especially since I found the shiny that I was hunting for, and as I mentioned to Dawning, I have a present for her whenever she can take delivery of it. Alright, I said we're gonna actually make progress. Let's actually fucking do that and not make a liar of me again.
I said that we wouldn't, and I was correct.
But be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm that you saw the bloody writing clearly, and that it was your ID number.
That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
I hope so too, Snowy, I really do. We shouldn't have not had it in Scarlet Violet. It is one of the biggest criticisms I have of the game as a whole. Not just, like, obviously the biggest thing is that it fucking runs like trash, but whatever. Alright, press the second statement, let's not get diverted again. L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom?
Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out, too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood. Poor Athena. If I saw "gasp in pain" written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp.
Pain optional.
Yes. Rest assured, Mr. Tonate, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and...
That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R.
Press... Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was.
I have no idea what thoughts Detective Horn may have had inside her head.
What, those goggles don't let
you
you see inside her head?
It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. I could. I simply did not.
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many
It
years?
shouldn't be! Not anymore!
No, I think we went back to not a jurist system, even after that whole fucking huge deal they made out of it.
I know we did, but there was a whole thing about it!
Yeah, well,
Why?
because everyone agreed Kristoff was right. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Probably still less than you were a piano player. Cut me some slack, will ya? I had a 7-year break in there. Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. Yes, let the redhead teach you, Phoenix. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. She can hear what you're thinking, you know. Mr. Tonate, please continue with your testimony.
With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but ellipsis.
Okay, press. How the fuck did she do that? By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion?
That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonate for no other reason than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. But I've never even tried to harm a hair on Earth. A strand of your beard, Your Honor.
Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs, ellipsis. Ellipsis, I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Alright, press again.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the... Well, we already mentioned that he didn't fucking have the time for that, but you didn't think to clean away the bloody writing?
I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case.
Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? No, the police are fucking incompetent.
Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport crate cases because of the danger. You see, I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. Eto bleh.
Uh-huh. My bad. Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He wouldn't wriggle out of... He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere.
But where?
That is an excellent question. Let me check my court record. Uh-huh. 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 I'm confused! I'm confused. I don't really see much of anything in my court record that does anything here.
There is a pretty significant piece that's missing.
I mean, unless... Because technically the last letter of it is missing. Right? We see that it's woods, and then you see a little bit of the R. Maybe that is it. Maybe that is it.
Perhaps.
Alright, so in this case, very plainly wrote L10015R. So let's present. And we're going to go with Apollo's assault photo, because the second one shows that it's missing the R. Oh, good, it actually lets me decide which one I want. No, it doesn't, does it?
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood.
Yes, exclamation point. It very clearly said L10015R.
But that's odd, because that's not what I see. I see woods.
Objection!
Objection. What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Oh, yeah, so I could have presented that or Apollo's, couldn't I?
You could have, yes. Both were acceptable.
Fair enough. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R?
Oh!
Eep. something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R's. In point of fact, I'd say we right now have a pain in our R's. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Exclamation point. Not blah, blah, blah. I mean, ellipsis, ellipsis, ellipsis. Oh, hyphen, oh, exclamation point. Oh, right, exclamation point. Now I remember there was no quotation mark or quotation mark on the end. I hyphen, it was just a slip of my finger. My bad.
Come back.
Silly.
Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Yeah, he's chewing on wires. He does look very flustered. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? That would be how you have to describe it when you're saying that he stumbled or made a speech error because it's text to type. Or text to speech. What about that R?
The key is right below a 5 on a QWERTY keyboard.
I suppose. He thought he saw an R, or he actually saw it? If I'm saying he actually saw it, then I'm implying that he also struck the, he also broke the floor to get rid of it. I don't know. I feel like he actually did see it.
Is that your final answer?
That was my final answer, and it was probably wrong, and I'm probably going to get another fucking penalty. Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on? I mean, I see what looks like the beginnings of an R. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... Yeah, it's been there the whole fucking time. That's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his hordes of steel? Finally! A count update that nobody can argue with. Because Dawning argued with my widget outburst earlier. And to be fair, she wasn't wrong. I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger? Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
Exclamation point.
But the photo clearly shows there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. See, I saw this last week, and I think that's how I ended up getting one of the penalties, because I wanted to show that there was more to the writing than just woods. There was something after it. That's how I got one of my penalties. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R? Listen! Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw. Objection! Objection! It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? Objection! Objection! But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh! I was right. Sort of. I kind of threw it out as a spaghetti against the wall thing. She didn't die due to the explosion. She died because someone struck her to the back. So I don't think
Was
Tonate...
a murder.
Yeah, it was a direct murder as opposed to an indirect consequence of the explosion. So I don't
that
think...
probably changes the degree of the murder, but I don't know what they
No,
mean.
it would. Also, this reminds me, I had some clarification because we were talking last week about conflict of interest. I was wrong.
Who has a conflict of interest?
Well, we were debating whether or not it would be considered a conflict of interest for you to be a defense attorney for your friend. Strictly speaking, the only way that it would be a conflict of interest is if you had some personal vested interest in the outcome of the case, aside from your friendship.
Right.
I thought that the friendship itself would constitute some kind of external because you would be more inclined to help your friend than someone you didn't know.
You're still just an attorney doing your best.
Correct. So I had clarification on that. The game was actually correct. And the other thing being, right, the other thing that I was curious about is if you could have a defense attorney and prosecutor sibling pair going at each other in court. And the answer is, unless there was a specific familial dynamic between them that would have, caused issues in the courtroom, that too would have been fine as well. So if they had like a strained relationship or an overly volatile relationship, that would be bad. But if they had a good relationship, like theoretically Clavier and Kristoff did, that would be perfectly kosher.
At the time.
Well, at the time,
at the
yeah.
time. Obviously, things soured pretty quickly after the end of the previous, at the end of the final case of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney.
Frankly, I think the first murder kind of soured things a little too.
Maybe.
Like, Clavier's not the biggest fan of murder.
He's not. And he doesn't go for the vendetta against Apollo for putting his brother in jail. No, yeah.
He just wants to know what kind of person did it.
Yeah.
And then he wants to fuck what kind of person did it.
Well, he figures that out pretty quickly. Anyway, before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Maybe he did create a boom to hide the evidence. I don't think so. I don't think he's lying when he says he's not the Explodimigator. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh? Wait, care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Everything happens in the opposite order.
Athena, come on. You have had cases before at this point. You should know this.
This is the 4.5 case she's been involved in.
Okay, but I don't know that.
No.
She should.
Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing
you do know that at the beginning of this case, Athena said it would be her second time as lead defense.
You know what? That's fair. So I know she's had at least one case before, kind of like Mia did in the tutorial for the third game. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the fucking explosion! With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything... Oh, God. I know what's coming. I'll just do this preemptively because I assume one of you delinquents is planning this. Yep.
There
I
you
knew
go.
one of you delinquents was planning it. That's right. It does, in fact. It turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Oh, God, this looks horrible upside down. The gavel slamming upward is funny, though. Order in the court. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
Objection? True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was... What?
You can do it. You can do it.
Her body was subsequently.
We got...
Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. I almost said one person was the victim before the trial.
Yeah, she sure was.
But she was. But anyway, one person saw the victim before the trial, and that person was Ted Tonate. Oh shit! Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
Ellipsis, 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 ellipsis.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday.
It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my! Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4.
Exclamation point, blue 08, semicolon, slash asterisk 7, semicolon, 898, ampersand, arrow, ampersand, asterisk, exclamation point.
Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please.
My testimony, question mark. There is no need for ellipsis. Halal Jane 609 fields, asterisk ampersand, cube 8 hash colon that's an exclamation point.
He's completely...
Tonate. The will is a different case.
Yes. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Tonate was just
Because-
keyboard mashing bug catcher, Jay. But since it's text to speech,
the
there's
text to speech is going to say everything he's typing.
exactly. And I don't like that. That is how it would work.
Because of exclamation point, all I did was transport the bomb to the 3-courtroom exclamation point. I already told you house at house draws exclamation point. What's this thing? I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb here. Objection!
But you did have the bomb.
Yes, objection. You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. And yes, this entire Twitch channel was in fact just a ruse to get me to practice reading things upside down and backwards. I have to do this all the time, in multiple languages.
You hold the Torah upside down when you read it?
Sometimes I have to view Hebrew upside down. Not the Torah, though. I'm not allowed to read that upside down. I have to read that right side up.
Yeah, there's probably like rules about that.
Yes,
There are a lot of rules.
there are. Dawning, is it tangent time again?
If you want to.
So, I mentioned I wasn't at the office today, and there's a reason I wasn't at the office today that has nothing to do with my health. I'm doing just fine, thank you. I was at a funeral today, and the funeral was for... So about 5 years or so ago, like in 2021, I mentioned that one of my Torah reading mentors, a 99-year-old Holocaust survivor, passed away. His wife just passed away a few days ago, so this was her funeral today. So that was fun.
Was it?
No, that was sarcasm.
I was gonna say, funerals aren't meant to be fun.
Why does funeral start with fun then?
Etymology of funeral.
But yeah, no, regardless, I mean, it's the same reason that laughter and slaughter are one letter apart. Because language is fucking bullshit.
Funeral derives from the Latin word funus, meaning corpse or funeral rites.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, there we go.
It's because of Latin.
And now we have learned something today. Good, we have to learn at least one thing during my streams, and we're sure as shit not going to learn it from this game. Speaking of, back to right side up for me. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? When in doubt, blame Latin. There are plenty of languages older than Latin, at least one of which is still used.
Objection!
Yes,
Objection.
Well, Latin's responsible for that particular one.
Very true. Tisk. Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective R, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. Motive? What important piece? The murder. Oh, that's also true. The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Boy, that's the first time anyone's ever said that.
But he's right this time, I suppose.
Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of crime. Okay, what was the weapon then?
Something flat, clearly.
The remote switch! That's why it went missing. That is flat.
I mean,
But
that's as solid of a guess as anything, really.
It's
I
literally
mean,
the
yeah,
only...
it is pretty damn flat.
Either that or the fucking bomb itself. Because it's not the case. The case is too big. He can't just lift that up and smack the shit out. He could have hidden the body
If
in
you
it,
use
mind
the bomb
you.
as a murder weapon, and that would be motive to explode it too.
Could be. How big is this thing again? 10 inches by 10 inches by 10 inches. Yeah, that's 12 pounds. That is substantial.
Yeah, you could hit someone to death with that.
Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective R.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective R? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. LG?
You can?
Then please do so now.
Sorry, I'm not used to looking for dialogue that isn't yellow and in all caps.
Fair enough. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? I mean, I don't think the remote switch would have been big enough. The fucking bomb absolutely would have been big enough. And we know he had it.
Take that!
He did have it.
Mr.
Hold on.
If you're looking to redeem something, I already went ahead and... Sorry. Was there funny dialogue otherwise?
There was.
Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of also don't want to get more penalties because I already fucked up enough this time.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I will
You
die.
got this.
Alright, here's another one. Ow. Never mind, you didn't hear that. Hello again, Normans.
Alright, so Lone picked the voice for the last time, and the voices really are the best for Ace Attorney.
They are. You get a lot of chance to use them.
So let us our full munch.
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the are you talking about?
You had this. That is the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. There is a difference between being killed by the bomb blast and being killed by being hit over the head by a bomb, Your Honor. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candice Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is a blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor, but a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. What is with him?
And show me some proof! Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
Heck, he is right. I do not have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof!
The bomb was
But too
exploded,
bad.
you stupid fawful muncher.
But too bad! The bomb is blown to bits! It's long gone! Boom! Game over! Yeah!
Ugh. Mr. Right. Is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? What bomb in what photo? Oh wait, the timer is cracked. Ugh, I do not see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer displays a little broken. See, leave it to the redhead to point this out.
She's a smart redhead.
She is very smart. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That is definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it is not going to count. Ugh, I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like these, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Yeah, help me. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed a body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then, namely the fucking body. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present a photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. The dead body? Which photo shows the dead body? I mean, I guess it's the courtroom bombing photo. Let us present the courtroom bombing photo. Take that, Your Honor. There's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. If we can figure out where that hiding place was, it was in his fucking bomb case, the transport case. Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during that trial? In the bomb transport case, obviously. Wait, a box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time, a box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it, and a box that only he has access to. Mr. Tonate.
What is it? Question mark. Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? Question mark.
9, you're the one who is going to show it to me.
Come again? Question mark.
Only if you ask.
I just did.
Very well. Show me some redheads then.
Look to your left.
Actually, that's not where they are. There's one on the wall, and there's one sort of to my right, but not immediately to my right.
There's one upstairs.
There is. She's very pretty. Anyway, you heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case.
Oh, there's no need!
I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact.
No! That's completely false!
If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Animation.
Ellipsis. Oop, we have an animation. Okay, I'll let it play.
Yep. Alright, animation done.
Ellipsis. Let's not. Not if you value your life.
What's he up to now? Does he have another fucking bomb in there?
Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What? Ah,
I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
what's going on?
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial, Ellipsis. Ellipsis before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000.
But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it?
How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4?
But yeah, that is a good question, KR. Why do we keep letting people who have bombs into the court? I mean, I get that it was evidence for the previous trial, but like, this guy shouldn't have even been allowed to come in with anything resembling a bomb to this trial.
I mean, it was a he said it was a demonstrative
A training model, yes.
and and the court needed to see it for reference.
Huh?
The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made.
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? You know, people in this game are stupid, Jay. That's always been the case, and it always will be.
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, Ellipsis, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed period 4.
Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000 Ellipsis. It is so unique! Exclamation point. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism.
He did mention
Ellipsis, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there?
Exclamation mark. I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So, there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out. Well, here's the good news for all of you. Unlike yesterday, Phoenix Wright is here. And that means Phoenix can basically sit on this bomb, contain the explosion, and walk away with a nosebleed.
Yeah, he'll be good.
He'll be fine.
We don't know what he's made of, but it's mostly indestructible.
Yeah, so he can literally just sit on this bomb, the explosion will be completely contained, and he will be fine, and everyone will be fine.
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it.
So, he's had a real bomb with him this whole time.
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Well,
You four are still. You four are still here? Question mark. Well, aren't you brave? Question
I
mark.
do notice that the people in the back are no longer there. You saw them before. They're not there anymore.
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff like that really easy with 3D models.
You can.
Yes.
So I suppose that is an
a
advantage.
benefit of that change.
Also, I do have to say the 3D probably works relatively well for Tonate, but he's also not a character we had before. Like, Phoenix is ugly, the Judge is kind of ugly. Athena...
All the characters who existed before in the 2D games do suffer
Look
a little.
worse.
Maya in the next game is okay. But none of the Clavier or 3D model is one
Bad.
of the most low things in the Ace Attorney fandom.
Well, we will see that never, because at this rate I'm not actually going to make progress. It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day... The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, he's out cold. That is... And he's off. Like his toupee. Mr. Wright, what do we do? Ugh. It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Like I said, I will be fine. I will have Phoenix shit on that bomb. It'll be like, Phoenix is the one guy who has nothing to worry about here, and as long as Phoenix is in this room, nobody has anything to worry about, because he can literally contain the blast. LG, your line?
I'm aware.
Take that!
What the... Oh, I see. Okay.
Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do?
Clone, what should he do?
You run like a yellow-bellied chicken.
Fine. Run like a yellow-bellied chicken. No, I can't do that. I can't run. Not now. Mr. Wright, that look on your face. You weren't thinking of running away like a yellow-bellied chicken, were you? Boss, I never would have expected that from you. I only thought about it for a second, then I remembered, oh right, I'm Phoenix Wright, I'll be perfectly fine. Unacceptable, Mr. Wright. If you think about running away again, I will be forced to throw you out of this courtroom. Gee.
You want to do so as an excuse to get yourself out of here, Mr. Judge.
Uh-huh. I wish you would, Your Honor. I'd better reconsider my next course of action. Stand my ground. I mean, it would be hilarious if we ended up in a loop of it, but no. I want to actually make progress. I can't run now.
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now.
Not so fast, Tonate. I, Mike Meekins, will take you in for questioning.
Meekins,
Can you do it within 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
Oh, shit. I'm not that good at this. Alright, fine, you can go.
Indeed, I will be going now with my dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
Hold it! You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate.
Oh, Interrobang.
Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Exclamation point?
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
Ellipsis, ellipsis, ellipsis. More of your famous bluffing, question mark. Even at the risk of your own life, question mark.
Phoenix
No,
will
just
be
everyone
fine.
else's.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. Not yours, mind you, but ours are. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. I guess it's the cracked timer then.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Okay,
No, it's the paintbrush.
fine.
It's a paintbrush.
Take that!
The proof is here? Mr. Wright, are you guessing at a time like this? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Let me try again. Bomb is missing something that it should have, and they've, like, emphasized the timer. That's the proof I need. Ugh. If the bomb doesn't get us, the judge definitely will if you don't get this right. Try again, Mr. Wright. No guessing this time. At least I didn't get penalized.
The camera pans over to the judge, miming strangling Phoenix.
Yeah. It's the timer. The display
Damn,
for
I
the...
really thought it would be the paintbrush.
Yeah, I suppose you would have. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Dawning, you want a model used for training purposes too, don't you?
I wouldn't refuse one.
I know the Gerudo have several of them.
Well, perhaps I should go there soon.
I would recommend it. Good place. Anyway, there was an animation with a line from Ted Tonate.
Alone.
Well, I guess I peeked when I did that before.
You probably did.
You peaked really.
Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of this bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. You're the only one who won't fucking die if that bomb explodes.
No! Stop!
Aha! Ketchup! Well, what is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Okay, admittedly, this doesn't look half bad.
Dismantle it. Wait! You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time! This HH-3000 is about to explode!
Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I'm fucking immortal, and I've already proved that your bomb is a fake.
Real! This bomb is the real thing, I tell you!
That's why you're
It's
chewing on the
real!
fucking wire.
Well, how else is he? How else is he supposed to be ready to disarm it?
He's got tools for that.
But biting it is way more fun and faster.
No, it really isn't. Mad Bomber, party of one.
There's no time left! It's going to blow! I have to disarm it! I have to take it apart! I can dismantle anything! I can take apart evidence! I can take apart bombs! I can dismantle it all! Dismantle, 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 dismantle! I'm not gonna make it! Only one thing left to do! Stop! Made it! Ellipsis, game, ellipsis, over, ellipsis, ellipsis, dismantle attempt, ellipsis, failed, ellipsis.
Holy crap. Oh god. And his goggles exploded.
Well, he said something was gonna explode.
He wasn't wrong. Alright, after that animation, it's your next line, LG.
Yeah, I jumped the gun really badly there.
To be fair, the script doesn't mention...
It does not do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, he
How would I
bludgeoned...
know?
He bludgeoned the victim with the bomb before the trial. The bomb itself, I think, is 12 pounds, they say? Yeah, 12 pounds. It's strong. Like, if you strike someone up on the back of the head with a 12-pound object, yeah, that could be fatal. No, Tonate is not a robot. He just speaks using text to talk because he doesn't like speaking. And he had special modified goggles
That
that
apparently had a bomb built in.
explode. He's not Canadian, I don't think. Someone could make him Canadian, but no. I'm not the one voicing him, so you really can't.
Clone could make him Canadian.
I could.
But alright, we're getting back to this.
It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. Thought I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault! While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this! I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business.
Well, you kept sticking your eyes into everyone's business when you had them. And yeah, no, those eyes, those have to be the second most surprising eyes that I have seen in Ace Attorney.
I think they're funny because they look like bombs.
They
Like
kind of
cartoon
do,
bombs.
yes. Would you care to guess who the most surprising eyes that I've seen in Ace Attorney were?
Who had weird eyes? Iris?
No. Iris's eyes are adorable.
Yeah, but they still could have surprised you if you weren't expecting to see a photo of what looks like Dahlia.
The only other character I can think of with covered eyes is Godot, but I feel like those weren't surprising at all.
What's his name? The mob boss.
Yep, Kitaki.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Because I swear, and what they were, I swear, like, I saw those and I thought that was supposed to be, like, recessed, like, you couldn't, but no, those were his fucking eyebrows the whole time, and his eyes were just teeny tiny. Those were that was the most surprising eye reveal. Anyway, go ahead.
After that testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and the idiot police arrested that little girl. I thought for sure I'd pin it all on her. Why? No, why?
Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. But not the murder of Candace Arm, apparently.
Apparently not. Well, no, because... Well, no, yeah, no. Because,
they are separate. We just conclusively proved that they are separate.
Yeah, but he also literally just admitted to killing Candace Arm, too.
Yes, also true.
I was going to say, like, this is the trial for the Court of Candace Arm, so it's resolved here, but, like, no, this is very specifically Juniper Wood's trial for the murder of Candace Arm.
Yes. Your innocence or guilt will be determined...
Well, yes, it is that, actually, yeah.
It is, yes.
It's Juniper Wood's trial for the murder of Candace Arm and the bombing of the courtroom.
Correct.
Yeah, it's both. It's two things.
Yes. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. Not guilty. Well, about fucking time.
The painter, fucking coward.
Yeah, and there's the confetti over the empty prosecutor bench. Court is adjourned.
That is a bot.
Oh, please squash.
It's been squashed.
Thank you. December 18th, 12:31 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 5. You did it, boss. Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great.
Mr. Right. Athena, thank you for everything you did for me.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
I hope both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest. That's a mountain. But, you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around... Where the remote detonator is, yes. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that, too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? The remote.
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tonate just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the news? You know, to that certain someone.
Okay.
Huh? No! Apollo! You fool! No, silly, to Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we are Captain Planet.
Planet.
We're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Oh good, someone is going to die. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test.
Anime
Date?
cutscene.
What cutscene?
It's cutscene time.
Okay, fine. Date, question mark, question mark, question mark, time, question mark, question mark, question mark, write anything agency. Is he going to say that he quits?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Close
Wait,
enough.
what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
Because he was blown
I
half
can
the
only
fucking
say-
bitch.
That this is something I must settle on my own.
Trucy doesn't even get any lines?
No.
I remembered her getting a line in this, but I guess not.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Is he going to sneak off to the woods by any chance?
I don't really think he reciprocates.
No,
Juniper's
he doesn't.
crush.
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put
As
that
far-
jacket on, you've changed.
As far as I understand, the big ship with Juniper is Athena.
With Athena. I personally,
And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Sorry, the text is advancing on its own.
Oh, no, fair.
We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. Oh God, you learned how a madman's mind works. It's a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. They jumped the fucking shark in this game, didn't they?
no, they jumped
You
the whale, but that's
cannot
later.
say- You cannot say that.
And... Alright, save my current progress, yes. Sure. Does Athena
Might as
no.
well continue.
Athena does not have a crush on Apollo, Juniper does. The monstrous turnabout!
That's right.
Rawr.
Monsters? Dawning, what kind of monsters are we talking about?
Yokai mainly.
Oh, it's an episode of Naruto.
This is the point where, even among everything else that's already happened so far, the whole "this is California" thing really had to be stretched.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil
Yeah.
Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away.
Yeah, this is an episode of Naruto.
To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Someone is sleeping.
Night-night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
What?
At long last.
Oh yeah, this tape tells you
revival
who
of
the
Ten
murderer
Mataro
is in the
at
opening
hand.
cutscene.
What the hell is this nonsense? Dawning, what is going on here?
So we have a freak, and he wants to revive Eva Bird.
This...
We have a freak, and he wants to revive a bird.
Yeah, this series has officially jumped the fucking shark. Hey boy. No, I'm in agreement with you, Jay, and I'm in agreement with you, KR. This is absolutely nonsense. But as Dino Guts says, of course, these are just classic California myths.
Yes. Yeah, we all discussed this in California. So I hear. I've never been there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure around here we discussed something called, what is it, the Enfield Horror? There might be cryptids sort of like this in California. Maybe?
I don't know. I've never. Well, I have been kind of near California, I suppose. I was born in Arizona. Those are neighboring states.
I will be in Nevada in a little over a week. That's going to be a disaster
You get to
again.
put on a show.
Yeah, I do. You saw the routine that I have for this. I don't think it's as good as the one for 2 years ago.
It's still pretty good.
Okay, if you have confidence in me.
I liked it to the end joke. I think that one seems like it's an actual thing that that you mean, and I liked it.
Good.
It's cute.
Good. All right, a few months prior to the courthouse bombing. April. Wow, hey. That's 3 days
Now
ago.
April.
And it was the day before my birthday.
Yes, this case goes
Actually,
into your
literally
birthday.
3 days.
Yeah, no, literally 3 days ago.
No, not literally 3 days ago.
No,
Because
this one
this
is
year
2027.
Yeah, this year is Apollo Justice.
Yeah. Next year is Dual Destiny.
Next year is Dual Destinies.
We might make it to Spirit of Justice for us to be playing Spirit of Justice as it happens.
I doubt it.
Okay, but that would be like a really fun gimmick series.
Spirit of Justice is actually happening right now, and we're playing it.
Yeah, like if someone just played the entire series as it happened.
You can't now because some of it would have already happened.
You can't do the whole thing now, but like it'd be funny if someone started it already and I just didn't know, right?
Left.
Yeah.
Guess I'm a little early.
Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start.
God, I'm so sorry, Trucy.
Her 3D model is horrendous.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Trucy.
It hurts my soul.
The blank wall-eyed stare is... Wow.
Ugh.
I would actually argue her Spirit of Justice model is worse because she has the same wall-eyed stare, except her eyes are a disconcertingly bright blue. It upsets me.
I'm so sorry, Trucy.
But her cape texture is better in Spirit of Justice.
Like, I saw that face and I was like, oh no.
It breaks my heart that the 3D models look like this.
Yes. More evidence that the 3DS was unnecessary. Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all.
Well, aren't we all fired up?
Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details.
Work? Is that how he put it?
Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. Well, with Maya gone, somebody has to do it.
You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo.
Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then, but I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency.
Don't forget, this place is a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. I thought she was the agency's owner. You know what? Never mind. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. I was right. He does become the lovely assistant.
And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well.
I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. So were most of the people who are here.
Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going.
Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? And why is his Papa hat now on that trophy?
It is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming.
Well, this is the Right Anything Agency, you know? And there's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I choose to work here. Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Is he injured and in the hospital again?
Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance.
Iris?
But don't worry. Focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day.
Is he going to meet Iris?
It doesn't say he's not.
For the love of God, I hope he is. Wait a
That brings
second.
us to my next least favorite thing about this game. You can't examine areas unless there's evidence. You can't examine Mr. Charlie.
Well, that
Ever.
sucks.
This game is Mr. Charlie examinations free.
Trucy and Apollo are half-siblings. Phoenix adopted Trucy, but he didn't adopt... No. Because he didn't adopt Apollo. And Apollo is old enough to not need to be adopted.
Someone probably should have adopted him when he was younger, though.
I don't know what happened to his parents. Well, I know what happened to his mother. I don't know what happened to his dad.
His dad.
My cherished attorney's badge, just putting it on makes me feel ready. Trucy Wright, 16, an aspiring magician who Mr. Wright adopted when duty called. See, she looks better here.
The drawing is nice. I don't mind the drawing. I just fucking hate her 3D model.
Alright, where are we going? What are we doing? April 17th, 1:30 p.m., Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Well, it's Little Tokyo in California.
Mountains.
I'm sure they have one. Phew, so what are we doing way up here in the mountains?
This is Nine Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters. Guess that explains all these weird things. They couldn't have at least made it like cryptids or something.
Nope, they just had to resort to, well, this is Japanese stuff in California.
Sure, makes perfect sense.
I believe the full explanation is like a bunch of Japanese immigrants moved in.
That
ages
line
ago.
is literally the next line.
Ow.
Huh. Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Well,
Yeah,
wouldn't you
they're
know it?
holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor.
He's
My friend
dead.
who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
He's the murderer. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Daddy said with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly?
I could do without thoughtfulness like that.
Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
Alright, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. Talk. The monster craze. This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. It's supposedly how Ninetales Vale made a comeback from the brisk of fiscal disaster.
Our agency could use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duel. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea.
Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer.
You do?
You don't have to act so surprised by that. What to do? Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge?
Did you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo.
This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere.
Oh, look, what are these panties doing here?
Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties.
Oh, good, those made a return. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that?
I set it all up while we were back at the office.
Wow, I didn't even... No, I saw my attorney's badge was in my court record when I was in the office. Wait, you took my badge. Thank you, please do it again and make it disappear for good.
Unfortunately, Trucy's character in the 3D games, I do recall, is concerningly dependent on the magic panties gag.
Oh, that's fun. No more Mr. Hat?
I mean, he's still here.
No, no more Mr. Hat.
Unfortunately, he is still here. Well, unfortunately for you.
Curse him.
Dead.
Present my attorney's badge. Check it out.
So lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge.
What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed.
Yeah, but I can't always dress like this, like when I'm at school and stuff.
You could always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear, like your homework.
You mean like these? Like this? 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Magic or not, aren't you a little old to be showing those things in public?
Then maybe I'll become a lawyer, too.
Yes, Joe, I'm generally live at this hour on a Monday night. But I think we're doing all right. How are you doing? I think you said you were sick yesterday. I hope you're feeling a little better. Anyway, you're abandoning your dream just like that? You have the Grammarier secrets at your disposal.
Because no one could be bothered to leave it to the other grandchild.
Because he doesn't know that he's a Grammarier grandchild. Move to... Oh! Oh my god! This looks like it's going to make my life so much easier.
I told you, that's one of the positives of this game.
Thank goodness. Oh, what incredible news do you have to share, Joe? April 17th, 2005. Oh, how did you do with the archery competition? Today marks 1 week left on the boot. Fantastic. Good. I think you had the archery competition. But yeah, no. As I can tell you from when I had to wear that wrist brace, Okay, we don't talk about archery. That's fine.
So it went bad.
No, we just don't talk about it. But yeah, no, as I can tell you from...
It's like when you plead the fifth. Logically, it means you did some shit. But you're not supposed to be allowed to draw conclusions from it.
You want me to go plead the fifth? Well, I do have some whiskey.
Don't get too drunk. You might get a migraine. And
That's
suck.
actually a legitimate concern because the weather's still doing stupid shit.
Exactly. I know what I'm talking about. It's doing stupid shit here, too. It was snowing yesterday, and it was like 60 today.
We had kind of the exact opposite. On Friday, it was in the 80s, and then it plummeted down to the 40s for Saturday and today.
So it wasn't snowing for you.
Well, thank good. Like, I would have gone up and, like, poked God in the chest if it started snowing this late in April.
Can you do that on my behalf? I'd do it, but I don't believe in him.
Well, then, that's not gonna work. Oh, good. See, this is why I never want to live in Canada. Too much snow. Minnesota's got too much snow also.
I'm quite aware.
we did get very bad thunderstorms Friday night, though.
That's
now,
rough.
Guess who was smart for once in his life?
Well, your cats are both girls, so you can't be talking about either of them. Your little brother is always smart. That's really difficult.
Me. It was me.
I don't think there's anyone with a believable claim to being smart sometimes I can think of.
It was me.
Honestly, it could be anyone.
I don't know anyone who could be smart once.
You're right.
Everyone who's smart ever I know is smart more than once.
You're right. I tend to be smart more than once, but...
That's not true. You've been smart nonce.
I know what nonce is. I invented the word. But no, I actually thought to bring a rain poncho when I walked over to my parents' house Friday night. And I also left as early as possible to avoid getting rained on too badly. I was actually home before it really started coming down.
Well, that's good.
Yes, see? I told you I was smart.
I think you were lucky.
We don't talk about my luck. My luck is non-existent.
Your luck is whatever extreme is funniest.
You know, that's not wrong. My luck is whatever extreme is the funniest at any given moment. Alright, QB Manor Garden. Wow, this place is really something.
It definitely feels like a different world here. What voice should I do for Jinxie? Brucey. That's not good. I'll workshop it. Jinxie!
Oh, hey! She's kinda cute.
She's not an adult.
Cute doesn't just refer to adults. Like, Vera Misham was cute as a teeny tiny kid. Lynn was cute as a teeny tiny kid.
I'm
teeny
just
tiny
establishing
Trucy
it
was
so
cute.
you know. I'm just establishing so you know she is only allowed to be cute in a kid way.
Dawning, I don't immediately fall in love with every female character.
I'm just confirming. She's 15.
I figured if she was one of Trucy's friends, she's probably somewhere around Trucy's age. Maybe from school. Also, no chat, I didn't lie when I said I don't immediately fall in love with every female character. And I wouldn't be lying if I even if I said I don't immediately fall in love with every red-headed female character. Because I don't. I can think of at least 2 female characters that I did not immediately fall in love with.
Ooh, a whole 2.
Actually, 3.
3. 3 total characters.
2 of them sort of for the same reason. Actually, the exact same reason. Any guesses or no?
They were mean?
No, on which ones they were.
There was the one girl who was not nice from Ghost Trick.
Yep, the rose-haired lady.
Yeah, and I am struggling to think of a second one.
Was Lotta Hart considered a redhead? I recall
Yeah,
her being kind of on the
red hair.
borderline.
Her hair is orange, so that's redhead range.
Yep,
But I
that's
suspect she
2.
was a different reason from the Ghost Trick girl.
Yeah, but I said 2 of them had the same reason.
So the third one has to have something in common with either Lotta or the rose-haired lady from Ghost Trick.
That is correct.
Who else is there?
You're not going to get this one, so should I just tell you?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a very specific Gerudo.
Very specific.
Oh, jeez.
There was one with an afro like Lotta, right?
Correct. The Sand Seal champion
Oh,
one.
yeah, the old one.
No, the Sand Seal champion one. She's not old.
No, she wasn't. I don't know why I thought she was.
Okay, let's also clarify. I should also point out that I don't fall in love with the really old or the really young ones either. Riju is adorable and I appreciate her as a character. No, I am not in love with her. Yes, I still think she'd be... yes, I think she'd still be better for Link, who is also technically underage because he was in stasis for 100 years. I think he'd be better, or she'd be better for Link than Zelda, but Link's got Caliban, so...
Link's got Caliban. He doesn't need to look for better.
I think Riju is actually somewhat... I think Riju has a crush on Link, though.
Yes, well, he's got Caliban.
Yeah. But yeah, those are the 3 specifically from various streams that I can remember off the top of my head. Which basically means I fell in love with just about every single other Gerudo on site, but we won't go there.
Yes, we will.
Anyway, and this is...
My friend, Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just so happens to be a maid here. 2 horns, a love of red. Are you a demon?
Yes? No, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you.
He is a demon.
Oh, this is really good.
I love this. What the...
Be gone, foul beast. You look great, Polly. Tilt in some of that space on your forehead.
Hey! Only Clavier is allowed to comment on the size of my forehead. Arg, what is this thing?
It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts it on all the monsters she finds.
But I'm not a monster.
Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon.
Or you could just say I'm a human.
Never. The red demon, emissary of the underworld.
I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now?
So you can eat me?
I'm not going to eat you!
Eek! Forgive me, oh terrible one. down your cords of steel, Apollo? You're scaring her out of her wits. That's a cords of steel.
I know, I
counter.
was trying to, but then I accidentally misclicked something. That is absolutely a cords of steel. Don't worry, I'm already full.
Please stay that way.
Great. Now I'm playing along too. Present my attorney's badge? Would you mind taking a look at this?
Eek. No, thank you. Be gone, foul demon.
Yeah, defense attorneys are demons, I agree. Hack, banished again.
What you get when you flash a girl like that, even if it was just your badge.
Notice she doesn't say anything about flashing clavier. Sheesh.
Well,
You make it sound like I'm some kind of creep. Talk? Ninetales Vale. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Vale?
be gone, foul demon.
That will
Looks
never
like
not be funny.
Looks like you've been demonized again, Polly. Literally.
I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself.
Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry.
This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. You're not straight. You're definitely not straight, Apollo.
We know, but the record can be.
I suppose it can.
If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look.
Ouch, unnecessary roughness. It's like I have to present some proof that I'm 100% human. Did I do this in the wrong order?
You sure did.
Good, I'm glad I got the extra dialogue. I wanted to show you this.
What is it?
It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. We get mistaken for demons all the time, it's okay. We're not that far off, most lawyers go to hell. That's what the jokes say.
Really? You're a lawyer?
Phew. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon.
Does it protect you from Enma Daio's judgment?
Who's Enma Daio?
I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who punishes the dead for their sins. Oh, he thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly.
Hooray! Can't I go back to just being back to being just a normal demon?
Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible.
A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath?
Don't worry, Chinksy. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Eek! Please, demon lawyer, sir. Have mercy on my soul.
Arg, I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, you're just making things worse. Heck! You just leave that Enma Daio to me.
Is that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife.
Will someone tell these two I'm human already?
Well, I mean, Trucy knows.
Alright, Ninetales Vale again.
No, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had heard of it before, but now it is packed with tourists.
Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival?
It was the alderman's idea, but I need to be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Vale.
Oh yeah! That guy! Oh, what was his name? I was making jokes about Lord Yama! The mahogany desk guy.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him. Yep, I remember. And if you slipped and fell off the snake way, you'd end up in Hiffle.
Correct.
Which stands for?
Oh, the Home for Infinite Losers.
That's correct. Did Dawning know that?
No, I've never watched an episode of Dragon Ball.
Oh.
I only know that because I looked the name up.
I think you'd like Princess Snake, though, Dawning.
Let's see. Princess Snake.
But yeah, no, okay, his name in Dragon Ball is literally Lord Yama, so that makes sense.
To be fair, it is Enma in Japanese. They just changed it for
Translation
some
purposes.
in the
Because
dub?
we wouldn't understand the reference being English. But we don't really understand
Okay, but
Yama either.
also has no
It means nothing.
legible reason.
Yes. No.
They gain nothing.
They lost nothing either. I don't know. Jay, do we ever know what we're talking about? Like, that's kind of the point.
We just say words here, and sometimes they're not even real words.
Right. Like these words that Dawning has to say.
Oh, I'm next. Uh-huh. And they're hungry, too.
I don't think you said the previous line.
There are lots... I definitely said there are lots and lots of yokai prowling about
Then
Nightville.
I missed it then. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something?
Uh-huh. And they're hungry, too.
Like Ogrepon. Meat-eating monsters, and they're all over the place. Well, you're female, so you don't care.
Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, no one was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it?
I don't know, KR. The ding-dong demon. I've never heard of that. Well, okay. I've never heard of that in this context. Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch.
Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Is that like the channeling chamber where I get to watch TV?
No, it's forbidden.
Tenma Taro?
TV or just in general?
TV is forbidden. Boo! Boo!
Forbidden. If you go in there, Tenmatara will consume your soul.
Nope, you can't do that. I already sold my soul to my wife.
Then he'll consume your wife.
That's my job.
Exactly. That's why you shouldn't go in there.
I should point out that's my job in a very specific way.
I'm aware.
What the fuck is this Tenma Taro? Oh, I'm thoroughly screwed, KR. I keep finding these colorful screws in Legend Z-A. I don't know what they're for.
You'll find out.
No, I know exactly what they're for.
There's a top. You know what they're for. You've already been buying green Canary plushies from the shop.
I wish there were more. I maxed out all 3 greens, like, instantly. Anyway, about the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor, is it true?
Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at the scroll. Tenmataro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary.
So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Why do I get a feeling that this should have been the Ace Attorney Scooby-Doo crossover we got, but it isn't?
There's an Ace Attorney Scooby-Doo crossover?
That we should have gotten, but haven't.
Okay. Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he escapes. He can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight.
Yeah. That sure is.
What a charming security system.
You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so...
Uncle has the willies. Although it would actually be Toru having the willies for this. Uncle was only with the Chinese mythology. Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. He does collect souvenirs from every case in his bat cave, and those souvenirs do include the reassembled head of Shelley D. Killer and Dahlia Hawthorne's immortal soul, so I'm sure he's into this kind of shit.
I mean, this isn't really one of his cases. I mean, he's not even a lawyer again yet.
To be fair, Mia collected stuff, and he's got that, and he collected stuff from Apollo's cases in Apollo Justice, so collecting shit is what he does.
Fair enough.
A scroll depicting the demon Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox. Naruto! Naruto, is that you? So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie?
Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things? Like thoughts?
Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there. Forever. Got it?
I wonder what would happen if I did take them off.
It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, but before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
Hooray! Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright.
Hmm? Eek!
Holy guacamole, it's a demon. Evie, is that you? Oh, wait. It's just some jerk in a suit, right?
Tenmataro.
Tenmataro? That does in fact look like the demon from the Forbidden Chamber, yes.
Eek. Please don't hurt me. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Hiss. Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Charm. Where's the dying go to heaven charm?
The charm of kill you!
Oh.
I activate my trap card. Kill you. Phoenix isn't here, KR. This is Apollo. Apollo is shorter than Phoenix unless you count his hair spikes.
Apollo isn't very tall.
No, he's short. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. They'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously?
This is some sort of wrestler that voices this.
Your devilry stops here now, Tenmataro. Oh. Now what?
Johnny Bravo!
I was actually trying to go more for Edamon, but sure, same fucking thing.
Look, Apollo, there's someone up on the roof.
It's... no, I'm just going with that booming laugh, could it be? Oh, I should have gone with a Naruto voice. My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. Oh yeah, baby. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Yaha! And he landed on the fucking table. The Golden Lord of the Yokai, the amazing Nine Tails, is here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat the Tenmataro, and then I will go have my fried banana sandwich. Yeah, Jay, I have fucking lost the plot here, too. I'm just rolling with the fucking punches.
I think wrestling is mostly grappling, not punching.
It might be. Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing Nine Tails! Up to your no-good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch.
Every time you do the fucking, it kills me all over again.
Good. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetails, sir.
Now, I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await. Not to mention my fried banana sandwich. What the fuck was that? I'm dying. Yeah, banish Tenmataro with the people's elbow. What the fuck?
This is one hell of a game.
What the fuck was all of that? Did that stupid wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor.
That was the Amazing Ninetails. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetailsville, but no one knows his true identity.
It's Elvis. It's always been Elvis. This is where Elvis went after he allegedly died. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. How can you tell? What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro?
That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual rite where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Nine-Tails did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Nine Tails and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever boats her float.
Oh, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me.
What the fuck is going on here? She's a strange one, all right, and it doesn't surprise me in the slightest that she's your friend, Trucy.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetailsville while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? Rabble, 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 rabble. I don't know what's going on here. Just a bunch of dots.
Timestamp.
Well, here's a timestamp. April 17, 3:40 p.m., QB Manor Garden.
They bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale.
Aha! But what about the Yoko souvenirs? No, wait, those are mine. Mine! Mine, I say!
You can have the Yoko souvenirs. I know you need them.
Yes. I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
What's with all the commotion over there?
Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay.
It's terrible. The Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. Demon Tenmataro. He killed Alderman QB.
What the fuck is going on here?
Wait, killed as in dead? Yes, and Tenmataro did it.
Tenmataro! You stay here while I go have a look.
Wait.
Huh?
It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please be careful.
Yeah, no, KR, I'm with you on that. I'm pretty sure the guy with the spear killed him, but to be fair, they don't know that. They're just simple bumpkins. Everyone in this game is a simple bumpkin.
The alderman's in the box chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it. Tenmataro warding charm slipped into pocket. The Tenmataro warding charm that Jinxie gave me when I set out for the scene of the crime. I would have preferred it said slapped on my face instead of gave me, but sure.
Give it to you.
Alright, QB Manor, Fox Chamber.
And that's a cutscene.
Feathers? Feathers?
Feathers.
Oh hey, it's the samurai spear. And a couple of dead guys. Aha! He's not quite dead!
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Why didn't they? The police arrived soon after that, at which point they returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was... No shit, he was already dead! There was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Alright, QB Manor, Garden. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's going to be okay?
I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. She's going to get arrested, isn't she? I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're feeling up to filling us in on what happened. Talk first this time? About what happened? So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead.
Uh-huh. That was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who was he?
Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him.
Okay. So he's the killer?
Nuh-uh. Papa didn't kill anyone.
Oh, so she didn't get arrested. Her father did. I see. But Papa isn't your father? And you're okay with being named after the demon Tenma Tapa Gurren Lagann? Or whatever the fuck its name is?
That's right. Jinxie's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town.
No way.
Yes, Way, but he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? How about I start presenting stuff now instead? The attorney's badge.
That should be the same.
No, it's not.
Well, it must be generic.
No, it's not.
And
Well,
Oh,
it's not
you know
in
where
the
it
thing.
is. I know where it is. I think. Oh, you really are a demon lawyer. Then you must know Enmadayo, the appraiser of souls. What's he like?
He loves mahogany. And what? I think he's big and red. He's bald, has a white beard, and
And what?
he shouts guilty and order while banging his gavel. I call him the judge.
Oh, wow. He's just as scary as I thought.
Nah, he's just an old man who's wiser than you might think.
You sure about that one, Polly?
Probably. The scroll?
They sell those at the village souvenir shop.
They really went all out, making it look like a real scroll and all.
By rolling it up like that, you can't see Tenmataro's picture. It's so you don't accidentally lose your soul if you accidentally gazed upon him. Even if it is a souvenir, no one in this village wants to accidentally see what's inside.
I've heard of losing or selling your soul for many things, but the price of a souvenir?
I wonder how many innocent shop girls have fallen victim.
Dawning, that sounds like a very big shame, huh?
It would be a shame if innocent and shop girls were victims of stole stealing.
How would you solve this problem?
I suppose I would go hunt down the demon and steal the souls back.
Yeah, stealing would be your solution. That makes perfect sense. Wouldn't it be better not to sell them at all? The ward?
That warding charm is my supernatural security system. It protects me from yokai, ghosts, demons, and other things that go bump in the night. Just the other day, I was chased down by a demented camera demon. I drove him back with my trusty warding charm.
Camera demon. Sounds more like an overexcited tourist.
Still, I suppose it's not nice to repel every yokai I meet. I mean, there are some that aren't all bad. I learned that today.
Why is she staring at me like that? Worth it. Now tell me about the alderman. So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex QB. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales.
Oh, so this is like a Professor Kooky situation. Uh-huh. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being there and all, I guess you're originally from Tenmatown, huh? So then...
My bad, I went too early.
So then why did you come work here?
I want to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where the Ninetales flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower. And with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai.
Ninetales flower added to the court record. A flower found only in Ninetales Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Okay. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon?
Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed.
The Forbidden Chamber's door? That big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. Still
That's
looks
how
locked, though.
That's how Ten Mataro escaped. But when I try to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Dinksy, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today.
Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer.
Apollo, maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court.
Who? Me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers?
You want to know what the detective said? That they doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one.
Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case, huh?
Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly.
What?
You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Ooh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life.
Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. All right. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me.
Attaboy, Polly. You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man.
Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. But demons are usually so mean.
KR, we haven't seen the murder weapon yet. If I had to guess, I'd say that the mayor's fingerprints are on that spear, and that the actual killer was wearing gloves or some shit.
Yeah, that's usually the kind of thing they go for.
It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice! Guess I ought to go meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook.
Hey, Apollo. What's that notebook for?
Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. Okay. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list.
Oh, sounds handy.
To read my notes, I just opened the court record with R. Then I could switch between the tabs using L and R.
Oh, I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father, no matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away.
Wait, what?
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. He even claim he can shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't that scary.
A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds quite charming. I'm gonna go check my court record now.
I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I've done.
He might be a Kryptonian.
We can't prove he's not, but
We
that would
can't.
make Jinxie half Kryptonian.
I don't think he'd be Martian Manhunter, because fire would be a problem for him, which technically we don't know whether or not fire is or is not, but... Okay, notes, go meet my client. Okay. Okay, thanks. Move! God, this is going to make things so much easier. And the notebook seems useful, too, because I often forget what the fuck I've been doing. April 17th, Detention Center Visitors Room. So they did make some positive changes in this game.
I didn't say they didn't. I'm saying
No.
there are things I take issue with also.
I'm coming to the realization that they made some positive changes here, because everything I've seen so far has been negative. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds.
Lauren, would you like to be the dad?
Yeah, I suppose.
You haven't been doing anything for a while. It feels bad that you've
since
gotten
Ted
almost no
Tonate
voice.
died.
It's true. I was kind of waiting for the murderer to show up because I think I would do an absolutely marvelous, real foppish gentleman voice.
You can claim him
I
too.
absolutely approve of that. You can be more than one guy. We're all more than one guy.
Yeah, but it looks like he's not gonna come up for a while. So yeah, I'll do Daddy. Who are you?
Yikes! So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, noodleman at law. I mean, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me out of here. Sorry. I get a little loud sometimes.
Oh, incredibly rude!
Okay, does the get a little loud, does that count as a Chords of Steel?
I mean, he didn't say the phrase Chords of Steel.
But we've kind of just been using that as a more generic people refer to how loud Apollo is counter.
And I guess
the spirit
it
of
would.
things, I think.
All right.
I wasn't aware that you didn't use it when it wasn't the actual phrase.
No, the actual phrase has not popped up 17 times. I think the counter itself was stuck at a very low count for a while if I was waiting specifically for Chords of Steel to show up.
Fair enough.
Sorry, did I do something to offend you?
A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rude!
Wait, so he wasn't mad at me?
Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I might treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too! Okay, I love this guy, actually.
I kind of do also.
Delivery is on point for this guy.
It is. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened?
I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can't they?
Phew. That was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Talk about reason for arrest. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid? Excuse me?
To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened.
Go on.
I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth.
No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty.
I do legitimately believe this guy could break out if Apollo didn't talk him down, by the way.
He certainly seems large enough, yes. Phew, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. See, I knew this would be the case.
As you have guessed, my fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Cuby.
That's why I was arrested.
Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good, but usually never conclusively bad. Any idea how they got there?
None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head.
I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing.
Oh,
Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Motive? What did the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned?
truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late.
Oh? Was it personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story, but suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now!
Yikes!
That's what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder.
Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Cuby was dead set against a municipal merger.
And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Oh, I guess I can't present anything now, can I? Oh well.
I don't know if you'll
He
get
does
the
have
chance
dialogue.
after, but
There is not a chance for a while now, at the very least.
Thank you for
No,
meeting with me, Mayor
unfortunately.
Tenma.
Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie.
Yes?
She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to
Allow
me.
her to be your goblin.
Oh god, is this another goblin dawning?
She's kind of goblin coded, but she only appears in the one in case, I believe.
Another one. Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about.
New friends?
Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale.
Uh-oh.
They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters.
And what can one do with an incredibly long tongue?
A lot
Oh,
of things.
many things, I'm sure.
Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me.
Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. I shall perish in 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what the bomb guy said, and he was wrong. Phew, why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright.
I
Justice
believe
here.
his cell phone ring is what's the word? The guitar serenade from the last game.
Wouldn't surprise me. Really wouldn't surprise me.
God, they're really going hard on that.
Somebody's
His mom
going
and
hard
his
on
boyfriend
something.
Made a song together.
Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you?
Who else would it be? You called his phone.
Well, in some cases, people don't have their own cell phones. Need I remind you about case 2-1?
But it was Apollo's ringtone.
Well, yeah, but it might not have been Apollo who picked up. Phoenix knows that sometimes the phone is not held by the person it should be held by. He has personal experience with this.
It said Justice here.
Yeah? And?
Do you know any other justices?
Justice isn't necessarily a proper noun. It could just be a noun.
I think even... You know what, we'll get to that guy probably next week.
Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. Huh. This is fourth wall breaking. He probably should have called me about the cases he was supposed to be in charge of, and he wouldn't have fucked everything up. Oh, who am I kidding? I fuck shit up also, but still.
You, while controlling him, fucked everything up.
I have done nothing wrong.
You have done things poorly.
I have gotten 0 penalties.
That is blatantly untrue.
We have record of that literally on this stream.
Uh-huh.
Well, to be fair, those two haven't happened yet.
Yeah, see?
I suppose that's true.
He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask, oh god. Sure, what do you want now? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Oh, yay! Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar and got me whiskey. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetails Vale quick. You never know
We're
what
rapidly approaching my favorite cutscene in this game.
Yokai Lane I'll go to.
That's correct.
Oh, boy. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. Stupid, pig-headed... This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. It's made of official cardboard and everything. Looks like I just found Ms. Athena Sykes. Just, why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off me!
What the?
What is that man?
And what makes it even better is that she clobbers Apollo.
Oh, that's fantastic!
I said this is my favorite cutscene in the game.
Oh my god. If I didn't already have a name for this episode and an idea for a thumbnail, that abso-fucking-lutely would have been the thumbnail.
It's a top tier moment. Like, I'm pretty sure she threw that man at least 5 to 10 feet.
I'm crying. You go get him, Athena. See? Never underestimate the power of redheads. Never.
I would underestimate Athena.
Ugh. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Oops. Are you okay? I think so. That police officer's at... Orange hair falls under the category of redhead, yes. It's red, orange, pink technically count as redheads. That's kind of the general category they get lumped into. I think so, but that police officer's out cold. I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony.
It's okay, she's allowed.
I mean, she doesn't get arrested, so... I assume she is.
Who could arrest it and her is...
You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That would be me, and you are... I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy-sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. I thought Phoenix picked her up from the airport. Did he not explain this shit to her?
I mean, it kind of sounds like
you know what?
She heard the phrase "Case in Nine-Tails Rail" and sprinted off, or maybe drove off. I don't know if it's a Phoenix guy.
No, you know what? Phoenix doesn't explain shit to anybody.
This is true. I don't think he explained a single thing in Apollo in all of Ace Attorney 4.
He technically he did. And it's mentioned in the final part of the last case that he and Phoenix had a long conversation where Phoenix explained shit to him. But we only got to see the Mason system. Which I still don't fucking understand.
He had to explain it to Apollo because otherwise he would see that Phoenix knows his mom.
I don't know. But I still don't fucking understand why we needed the Mason system. Everything about last game confused me, and everything about this game is also already confusing me. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right. That right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much. As always. Ah, of course, feel free to ask away. But first...
Yeah, this looks like another case where you'll want to present before talking, if you...
Let's swap badges. Yep, that's your attorney's badge, all right. Its dull, grimy look makes me think of all the courtroom battles you've faced so far. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. She can hear you! The Yokai Legend Scroll? What an interesting picture. It looks like a one-on-one monster smackdown. Must have been quite a battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? Seems to me Tenmataro's ability to fly would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. As we all know from Pokemon, flying beats fighting every time. But the fox has powerful legs. He'd pounce before Tenmataro knew what hit him. He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. But the nine-tailed fox is gold color. Gold is way better than black, so I'm sure he'd win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Dawning? Does everyone know red is the best?
You do agree with Apollo.
I do, but he says everyone knows.
I wouldn't say everyone.
So, LG, do you not know?
I do not know this false incorrect fact, no.
Well, this is not an incorrect fact, and I guess that means you are one of the unenlightened. Dawning, are you also one of the unenlightened?
I believe that many colors have their place.
Let's not get...
Yeah, I'm glad that you like it.
Blue is better than red. Dawning, what do we think about this? I don't agree.
Dino Guts has the right of it. Dino Guts knows what's up.
Your username, it's...
No, seriously, Urza's better than Jalal. Jalal has blue hair. I respect Jalal, I do, but Urza's better. Anyway, what do colors have to do with anything besides everyone knows red is the best? Present the Tenmataro warding charm. Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed, psych style. I'll get started on it right now. Yeah, well, my vote counts for, like, 10 votes, so we still win, Jay. I'm waiting for Dawning's inevitable rebuttal.
You don't get any vote.
What do you mean I don't get any vote? This is my channel.
I got a pistol.
Huh? It's like how the chairman of the board doesn't get any votes.
Damn it. Damn it. Dino Guts just proved me wrong. Alright. So I've got to flip things upside down. What are we gonna do for the little goblins know best?
Oh well, there's only one voice left. Hey, my count. Welcome to Canada.
Oh, hey dear! I always knew that Japan and Canada were both the exact same thing. Anyway, no need to do that, dear. I was just wondering, eh? What about this flower there? Hmm?
Flower is also generic.
Well, that's fine. I still had to give her a flower because she's a pretty redhead there. Hey, sorry dear, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind, eh? But give me an hour there, and I'll have it analyzed psych style. Oh, I'll get on it right now, dear, eh? Oh, no need for that. I was just wondering, eh? Okay, time to talk there. Tell me about yourself, dear Athena. So, Athena, I hear you just passed a bar there, eh? That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it, dear. Isn't it beautiful, eh? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me there, eh? I'm a bit more than you might think, in fact, there, eh? I'm only 18 there. 18 there. How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age there? Oh, wait, Franziska became a prosecutor at 13 there. That's not as impressive.
Yes, because 18 is certainly an impressive lawyer.
I mean, I think that's the youngest age we've heard of for a defense attorney.
Oh, that's true there. Technically speaking, I'm pretty sure that Phoenix and Apollo both became defense attorneys in their 20s, but we both know they're stupid as rocks, so it doesn't surprise me that they take so long to become lawyers there. Athena, on the other hand, should have been smarter. I believe in her more. She probably just went for other degrees as well, and that's what delayed her. Oh, I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe there, eh? And I got my license to practice law while I was over there, eh? All I can say is wow there. She must be a genius or something, eh? Oh, I also studied analytical psychology there. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer, eh? Psychology helps be a better lawyer there. How exactly does that work, eh? But yeah, no, that actually makes sense. It took her a little longer than Franziska because she wasn't just studying the law there, she was also studying psychology. So by the time she became a lawyer, she was also a psychologist too. So that's 2 degrees by 18 instead of 1 degree by 13. I can live with that. Athena is still very impressive there. Anyway, tell us about the client there, eh? So, tell me about our client there. What are they like there, eh? Oh, right, you haven't met him yet, eh? Well, oh god, she doesn't look so good there, eh? And that about sums it up, eh? He is more worried about his daughter than himself there, eh? What a wonderful father there. Sniffle. Canadian sniffle there, eh? Wait, are you crying there? I'm not crying, eh? There was just something in my eye there. They're called tears there, eh? Moving right along there. Let's get down to business, eh? Helping our client is priority number 1 there. Okay, but tell me about psychology first there. So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology there, eh? That's correct there. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom, eh? The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system, eh? Oh, really there? So, how do you plan on using it to defend our client there? Canadian ... well, for example there, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice there, eh? And then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner Widget there. Widget, eh? Oh, that's this device around my neck here there. Say hi, Widget.
Hey, Widget.
It talks there, eh? Whoa, you need to keep the volume down there. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling there, eh?
Awkward.
Does that count as a widget outburst there, or no?
I'd say so.
You can count it.
Okay, and I can also turn everything upside down, or right side up. And stop speaking Canadian now.
It's a difficult language.
Oh yes, Canadian is a very difficult language there. Way too many dares and a's and oops and oohs and boots and sorries and... What am I doing? Nobody knows what I'm doing. Dawning, you have no idea what I'm doing. To be fair, I don't have any idea what I'm doing either. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy, an airborne figure resembling Tenmataro is captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Ninetails Vale. Tenmataro was seen... Ow. You heard nothing. Tenmataro was seen... What? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetails Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. How German? Why not plain old English?
Apollo's only into German from one guy.
True. Special edition paper added to the court record. A newspaper with a photo of Tenmataro soaring through the air.
Yeah, it's notable that he never objected to it when Clavier did it.
Yes, well, andale, Apollo. Let's get cracking on that crime scene already. All right, it's time to move, or is it, Dawning?
I mean, you're allowed to talk and present real quick.
Oh yeah, there's more to talk. There's also to present, because she gave me the special edition paper. Looks like this paper doesn't shy away from stories on strange creatures. Really? What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy and a Kappa water sprite thingy. Oh yeah, Dawning, I remember Gordy.
Yeah, he was an impressive air tank.
He was. And just the other day, they got one of Konaki Gigi crying his poor eyes out. Followed by that infamous shot of Tenmataro. I don't know about a Kappa, but I bet the Konaki Gigi is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost and crying up in the mountains. That's not very nice. They should have just helped him. They should have helped him instead of publishing his picture. Alright, talk about the investigation. Okay, what's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene. What else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one there was a rotten egg. We don't have to run all the way there. Okay, then how about speed walking? Why does this have to be a competition at all? She's very enthusiastic, Apollo. Very enthusiastic. This having been said, I believe it is about time for me to end for the day, huh?
Roundabouts.
Yeah.
So should I end or should I keep going?
You want to end?
I probably should end. How much longer is today?
You're about halfway through, by the look of the scroll bar.
Okay, then we are definitely ending things off here because it just kind of makes sense. So yeah, that's going to be where I end things off for today. I say we made sufficient progress, but no, we really didn't. What else
We
is
finished
new?
case number 1.
We got out of case 1.
Yes, of course.
We got to see Athena throw a cup.
We did. I almost wish that was next week, though. For once, I wish I'd made slightly less progress. But oh well.
That is my single favorite cutscene in the game.
Oh, it was fantastic. If you want to see that cutscene, or any of the other parts of this episode you might have missed, you can check it out on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can check me out on Twitch over there. Usually I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney. Wednesday evenings are Blaze Black. This week I have a normal schedule. Next week I will only be streaming Monday night because I have a business trip where I will be flying out to Las Vegas on Wednesday, and I am not streaming from Las Vegas. That just would not end well for anybody.
What, you don't want to do a gambling stream?
Pretty sure Twitch frowns upon that these days.
Oh.
Wait, is this how we get me to play Balatro?
No.
The special Vegas Balatro stream?
No. You can catch me on the Bulbagarden channel with actual Pokemon content as opposed to, well, okay, non-fan-made Pokemon content. Currently streaming Pokemon Ultra Sun. Very excited to have my Metang Titanium, which the wheel spun and rammed it on after 3 spins of the species wheel, but it was within the rules, so it still fucking counts.
The chat teamed up with you to get you your.
They did. I was surprised. It must have been a birthday miracle.
That was very kind of them.
It was. But yeah, no. So I'll be streaming Pokemon Ultra Sun on Sunday, where I'll be.
You will be playing it Ultra soon.
Yeah, I suppose I will.
A full week.
Where I will be having lunch with Olivia yet again, because that's just going to become a weekly thing. Other streamers you can find on Bulbagarden include DawningWinds, who is here with me this evening. I don't know.
Hi.
I don't know if you're going to be well enough to stream Wednesday night, but if you are, that's Legend ZA, and then Art on Saturday nights. Yeah. Other streamers on Bulbagarden include Mochi, Abby, and the Caps fan. Caps you can also find on his channel over there. Snowy, I don't think I have a command yet for him, and I should. I've just been busy, but you can find him on Snowy R. Vulpix, is his channel. He's, I believe, going to start streaming there as well. And he will probably be back to streaming for Bulbagarden in the relatively near future as well. You can also find another guy who hangs out with me usually Wednesdays is Return of MCH, and you can find him on his channel over there. As I mentioned earlier in today's stream, I will have a Discord server for this Twitch community at some point in the near future. It exists. I just have to make sure that I get all the permissions and stuff dealt with before I actually let it go public. But that's going to take a little while because, as always, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. But, you know, between this and trying to tone down the chaos rewards, I am listening to your feedback because that's just what I'm supposed to do that, right? I listen when the community tells me things. But yes, theoretically, Snowy is going to stream soon. He had a test stream last week with his new Switch 2, so hopefully soon that'll be up to him to do. Regardless, though, that's going to do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up. Never gonna let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.